and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Guys, Coach Kirby Smart told me he is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Ducks headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They challenge this crowd to bring the energy, and I'd say they're doing that. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Stopped right there. Georgia going up tempo.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Defense looks like they're about to bring the house. The give, running right, it's Frazier. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. For yardage. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Right side, it's Humphreys. The metrics tell you so often, go ahead, go for it on 4th down, and it pays off there.
That just shows you the head coach's confidence in his quarterback to go out on a critical 4th down and execute.
Fires toward the target. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Looking for more room. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Ducks! And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6. This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
Yeah, and finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
From inside the 15, here comes the return. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Knocked down immediately. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The give to the back. Getting that push, a pickup of 4 out to the 26. Georgia comes quickly to the line. The fake wants to throw. Flush to the left. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
That is what I'm talking about. So many guys lose where they're at on the field, lose the down and distance. It's third down. I can't slide. QB knows it. Nice job using his noggin and his heart, lowering the shoulder to get the first down on third down.
Trying to make magic with his feet. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Come to the line at the 42, facing a third and short. Plows his way ahead. That defense in front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Rush right in his face. Slings it downfield. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. Takes the handoff. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Man, that's kind of a kick to the gut because you think, oh, how can I get this game started conservatively, not turn the ball over, get the positive momentum, get that first hit out, and the first carry your running back sticks in on the floor, defense recovers. That is not the start you drew up.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12.
I just think such a big part of this offense is being physical and establishing the run game. They haven't had a lot of success offensively early in this one, and that's why right there, they're not able to get this guy going yet. That's got to change as this game goes on.
Third and 8. To the air, it's Stockton. And it's picked off for the third time today. He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. The Bulldogs using their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. So first down here as they go back to work. Hits inside, it's Hill. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
They get him on the ground at the 33, but not before he picks up 6.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
Dante Moore. Back's got it on the screen. Snags it and he's open. Got enough space. Touchdown, Ducks. Nice catch and good.
Come on, baby. Get me in there.
An iconic venue, Tiger Stadium, Baton Rouge. It's the Oregon Ducks and the LSU Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. On the run, it's Hill. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. Might as well run him again. Snowed under by the defense.
Goodness, that happened fast. He was in the backfield before the ball was even snapped.
Oh, man, adrenaline pumping, heart beating a little faster. There is some intensity on that one. In the gun on third down, Moore. He fires a bullet to the right. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Not the way the defense forces a turnover. Quick give. It's Berry. Across the 45. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
And that's not a surprise. We all knew and talked about coming in. Who are they going to feature? They give it to him the first play, and he chews up and gets a first down. We're going to see more of that. I'm excited to watch this matchup, but the defense, Jesse, they better get physical. They better get better in a heartbeat.
Well, and they've got to fight some emotion right now, too, because the fans are excited. The offensive line is absolutely juiced after that opening play. They're now getting lathered up. They're now getting excited. They're pointing to the sideline. Run it again. Run the same play again.
They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down. Death Valley has a well-earned rep of being intimidating. It is nice to be the quarterback, to have everything on your side.
And have everything quiet. It's the loudest place by far that I ever played. I mean, for an entire game, they are on their feet, yelling, screaming. Now, listen, we can't play all the words they're yelling, Reese, but they are an intimidating crowd.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort when the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Right across the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. The Tigers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Fires into the end zone. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, LSU. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one.
You talk to any quarterback, Jesse, and they love finding the big tight end. Hard to overthrow the big fellows with the big reach, the nice mitts, nice catch by the tight end.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Tackle behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. How about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Changing the routes with his receiver. Going for the big play. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Got some room to run. Inside the... And it's going to be a pick six. Touchdown LSU!
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
Coming out with it, it's Moore. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. From the gun, the running back has it. Picks his way ahead, pick up of 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. And the Ducks want to move quickly. Just feeds the running back. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge third down coming. Right at the line. Turning it on. He's at the 50. At the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Oregon. Into the end zone with a breakaway score. Getting set for the point after. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it with a 74-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone. It's Durham. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. The give on the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. These offensive scripts on both sides have been masterpieces as they are going up and down the field in the first. Oh, pressure's coming. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Out wide right, it's Durham. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
Hey, man, that's a frustrating end to that play. And I say that, man, because you need to give me everything you have. Like, I can't run.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Got to make the play on 4th. He's down immediately, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Swamped immediately. And the Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking downfield, it's Levitt. Out wide left, it's Harris. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Guys, LSU has the lead here, and we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense. They'll run it. Oh, he's got some space. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
He really shows you his skills on that last run. And I feel like today, if you're a running back at Oregon, you are expected to be explosive. You're not going to be a guy that goes in between the tackles and gains 3 yards, and that's okay.
Snags it, and there's running room. He'll be stopped at the 16-yard line. It's enough for a first down in the red zone. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Here's Moore to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. They'll use the running game on first and goals. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks! Looking for the tie with the extra point.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets a block. He's got an alley. Just barely able to keep him from pouncing it on that one. What a nice return. This dude is absolute electricity when he gets the ball in his hand. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. To throw, it's Levitt. Turns it upfield. There he goes. He'll be stopped at the 16-yard line. It's enough for a first down in the red zone.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice.
Oh, my.
He gets it in. Touchdown, Tigers.
Come on.
Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
From deep, it's Bear. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking for running room. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half. The referee signal for the 2-minute timeout.
Sometimes in your playbook, you have run plays that are called run-it runs. You leave the play on no matter what look the defense gives you. That time the defense was blitzing, but they just kept the play on. That is an attitude-type run.
Off to the races to the right. He's at the 30. 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing, rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you...
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He just set sail for the end zone after the pick and turns it into a 2-point return. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Looking for a man, it's Levitt. Under pressure. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
just want to find a way to affect the QB, and the defense does a great job getting to the quarterback, hitting him as he throws the football. Not only does it make that throw bad, in the future now, the quarterback's taking a few hits. It makes him a little bit...
Runs through, man. He might have some space. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Taking it the other way. He takes it in. Touchdown, Oregon. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. They'll try the counter. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Back to throw, and they've got to go a long way.
That defense is about getting off the football. That defensive line can be disruptive, get in the backfield right away, and mess up those pullers actions on those counter plays. It can be really advantageous for the defense. Great job on the defense being hyperactive.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. LSU right back to the line.
Nice job by this defense getting to the QB and getting him on the ground, creating the negative play. This offense must have seen something because they're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Throws for the tight end. Right side, it's Green. Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Back to pass, it's Levitt. Throws to the tight end. That's caught. It's Green. Inside the 30, down to the 29. Time is running short here in the first half. Now the LSU Tigers will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. He's got it. Timeout called by LSU. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. The Tigers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Looking to the big tight end. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
Well, the quarterback had the look he wanted. He had his big fella down here in the red zone. That's supposed to be an easy pitch and catch, but his buddy puts it on the floor.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Unleashes to the end zone.
Oh, my God.
He's got it. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
Well, all the different time management situations this head coach was using in the first half has led to this moment specifically right here. This is exactly what he wanted to have happen. He wanted to score a touchdown at the end of the first half, take a lead, knowing he's got the ball first in the second half. If they score a touchdown then, all of a sudden this thing starts blowing wide open for them, and all the momentum is on their side.
They get him stopped, but not before he gets it out to the 40-yard line. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. From the gun. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. Moore. He lobs one high down the left side. Throw to the sideline, and it's complete, and they've got a big play. The Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with that.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him, so I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it.
Hopefully that's not going to affect the quarterback's confidence going back to this guy later. That was a catch he should have made. He dropped it. Let's see what the QB does moving forward.
On third down, here's Durham. He's got the first down. Might have a chance. Defense on skates that time, and finally drag him down at the 42.
And it's just got to be nice to have a running back that can make big-time plays with his feet. First down, second down, third down right here. His opportunity, he gets the football, makes a huge gain. He makes this offense go, and it makes it so easy to be a play caller.
They use the chunk play to cross midfield, and they've got it first and 10 just outside the 40. Gain of about 4 sets up a second and 6.
Here's the thing, not a great run, but the offense has scored a ton of points. They haven't necessarily needed to have a strong running game in this one. Their quarterback right now is just playing lights out, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'd get back to throwing the ball.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive?
Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Trying to take it back. The 20. The pick 6, he takes it in. Touchdown, Ducks. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Breaks into the open. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Quick give. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. The Ducks are in the hurry-up. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Dante Moore. Here comes the heat. Touchdown, Ducks. That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
He'll bring it out. It's Durham. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
And this just hasn't been his day, man. He's already thrown some interceptions and leaving the ball short, like just not getting to his receiver. He's got to do something to change the mojo up, because right now he's not playing well, and at this rate, he might be going to the pond.
He lets it fly. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call. You can't do that. An illegal forward pass will cost the offense 5 yards. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Sells to fake. Hauls it in. Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. Needs it here on 4th down. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense, a little bit of a gamble, but they get the 1st down. Nothing to worry about.
They'll move the tight end. Moves the pocket. It's Levin. They're all over it. Dumps it to the back. Gets a hand in there.
The linebacker's showing off a little bit of athletic ability, playing some man coverage. A lot of times those guys don't play this all the time, so you see him kind of get nervous and a lot of times get that pass interference or get a little bit handsy. Really nice job seeing the football, breaking on it, and swatting it to the ground.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. That's exactly where you want to get an offense to pass.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Going deep. It's dropped and all. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. Both teams are perennial college football playoff participants, and this will be a great separator. He said, I'll have to call the game of the year to make sure our offense is efficient and gets off to a quick start. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. RPO complete to open the drive. Could not make his way to the corner. And after that last one, perhaps the emphasis should be on forward pass on 2nd down. Saying. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Touchdown, Oregon! The defense does the work itself with a pick six. score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. On the return, it's Smith. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Second and long here. Play fake, say it. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. Straight ahead, it's Jackson. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
He's past the marker. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Buckeyes have their offense in high gear. On the run, it's Jackson. They put the brakes on it.
You know, defensively, you live by the blitz and you die by the blitz. That time, they dialed it up into the run play. The linebacker able to make a nice tackle.
Tight end now in motion. Say it. Throws to the wideout. And that one's incomplete.
Man, how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
From the gun on third down, say it. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
And I tell you what, these deep shots, they're so hard to defend. You got to chase the guy all the way down the field and kind of stay in his hip pocket, stay close to him, and then turn your head like he does here and makes a nice play on the football to bat it away.
Well, on that third down play, they're just trying to get it to him quickly to see if he can do something with it after the catch. But this is a defense that takes pride in their ability to tackle in the open field. That was a fantastic job of rallying to the ball carrier in bounds and getting him down.
Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. On the ground with the counter. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. The Buckeyes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. They'll move the wide receiver. Running inside, it's Jackson. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a run.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Powers inside. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Buckeyes. You want to keep your offense on the field, wear down the defense, put that tape on and show it in a clinic. That's the way it's done.
And as a defense, man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touchdown at the end of a long drive, you're already exhausted. You've already been punked the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
Throwing more. He wants to take the top off.
Oh,
Interception. You don't see him make that kind of mistake very often. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. So after the break, they'll go back to work. The run inside. It's Jackson.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Got his man on the right. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. He'll take the deep shot. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Lined up in the gun on third down. Sayin. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Sayin to throw for it on fourth. Takes a hit as he fires. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stops.
Gets rid of it.
This pass rush is serious, man. When you watch them on film, they do a nice job in the back end, taking away all the throws downfield. He's trying to get to his check down, but that pressure gets to him, and the hit forced the incomplete.
Just smothered on the play.
And I think a lot of times when offenses run these counters, you're going to fake one way, right? Pull guys the other direction. If you can get some penetration really quickly, get behind those pullers, you got a chance to get in the backfield, just like right there, and create a TFL.
Run the gun on third down. Dante Moore unloads to the wideout. Left side is Stewart. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 48. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Here's Moore to throw. Looking for a big play. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Yeah, and I love taking deep shots. I think it makes cornerbacks play honest, safeties play honest, and you could tell just missed a little bit deep on that shot. But listen, those are shots that we want to take because the risk is definitely worth the reward.
Moore to the air, and he gets it away.
And I like where the quarterback got because I think he needed to check the football down, but the pressure got there a little bit too fast, and he just didn't have enough time to get it to his running back and maybe put a positive spin on this play instead of an incompletion.
Moore to the air again. Fires to the wideout. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. They'll put in play from the 27, first down. Some misdirection with the counter. Turning it on. He's got some room in under the goal line. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Ducks!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense, man. Late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
And they did tack on the extra point. Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Using his legs, it's Jackson. And he'll go down, but he delivered the business end of his stiff arm to that defender on the way.
Defensively, with all the space now and spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
This is one of the reasons I love this linebacker. He is an outstanding pass rusher. He's got speed, he's got quickness and agility to avoid the offensive linemen, running backs, and tight ends on his way to the quarterback.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house on target over the middle. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Fourth down, say it. Oh, he's got some space. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. And the Buckeyes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Out wide left, it's Jackson. Crosses the 30, he's got it. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
Extra point here will tie the game. And they tacked on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Bear. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Moore unloads it downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. They'll need a bunch on second down. Moore with the play fake. Look out. He sacked this defense all over him.
Finally, a defense. Looks like they're able to break serve here. These offenses have been up and down the field now, these last two drives apiece, scoring points. But the sack right there finally puts an end to that, we think. Setting up fourth down, and that might be a major...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. More to throw for it on fourth down. Lets it fly. Makes the grab. Got the conversion and still going. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the fourth down decision pays off big time. The Buckeyes will kick it off to start the second half. Deep in the end zone, it's Moore. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Dante Moore. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Working the ground game.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Throws to the wideout. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force him into a fourth down.
Tie game here early in the second half, and offensively you're hoping to get something going, but after that incompletion, it kind of kills all of your momentum.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Fourth down, Moore. Across the 50 and knocked out of bounds at the 48. An explosive play gets this offense working.
And that is the advantage of having versatility at the running back position, right? It's fourth down. Everyone in the stadium thinks he's going to get the handoff, but because of his ability to catch the football, he's a weapon in the passing game. And on a critical down distance like that, comes up with a huge first down.
And the Ducks headed quickly to the line. Throwing Moore. Zings it complete to the right. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Wide receiver going in motion. Driving forward, it's Davison. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. The Ducks with the 1st and 10. He's changing the play. Moore will throw. Caught! Touchdown, Ducks! And that one will put them up here in the second half. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the... Oh, they blocked the extra point. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be chased out of bounds inside his own 20 at the 18-yard line, and a great job of coverage there. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Sees a crease. Got enough for the first down. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Julian with the play fake. Still looking to his right. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there. More and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable. And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Finds his man. Crosses the 45. At the 40, there he goes. There he goes to the right. Brought down at the 10-yard line, and a nifty pickup after the grab on that one.
Man, is it nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, short pass, but he has such speed, elusiveness, vision, the whole nine. He shows you all of it right there. Catches the football, makes some people miss, gets upfield, and gets the long game. That is so nice for a quarterback to throw it short, but you get all those yards after the catch.
Flip it out to the back on the screen. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Buckeye!
How about that drive they just put together to tie this football game up? That is exactly what we talked about in the half. Like, coaches circled them up. First drive, set the tone, tie this ball game up. That is great execution out of halftime.
Yeah, David, it looked like they really had a good plan, too. Obviously made some adjustments there at halftime, things that they would come out and try to attack this defense with, and it looks like they found something here, and that is a perfect way to start the second half. Now an opportunity here to take the lead.
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Here's Moore to throw. Swings it out to his running back. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Making the adjustment on the play. Moore to the air. They're working that left side. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Now on the counter. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. Now let's take a look at the stats and what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. One more quarter to play. It looks as if we are ready to go here in the fourth. So the final period starts with a second down play. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Moore. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chain. And the Ducks are flying down the field. Hand it to the back. They'll give him 4 on the pickup. It's 2nd and 6. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Catch in the middle, it's spared. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Motion from the wideout. Trying to squeak through the pile. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big third down stop by this defense. More to throw for it on fourth down.
Oh
He
my
dropped it. He
God.
just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
The defense, obviously, at this point is trailing. They need to get the football back. They're expecting run. They know the offense is going to try and bleed the clock, so you got to be good at the point of attack. They were right there. They gave up nothing on that run.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Now here's Sayed. Turns it upfield. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
Quick completion on the out route.
And man coverage, when they get up in your face, they make things hard. You want to be able to attack the whole field and get them leaning one direction and then break outside like you did there. Nice out route connection, nice chemistry between quarterback and wide receiver.
Hauls it in. Open space at the 25. Perhaps a touchdown saving tackle at the 17. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. In the red area, it's Jackson. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's in, pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
He'll bring it out. It's Bear. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Dante Moore. A deep throw as the clock winds down. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
And this is a big third down for this offense, man. I'm really interested to see how they attack. Because this defense, you can tell, man, they're going to continue to play aggressive. Late in the football game, they want to get a stop, get the ball back to their offense. A good chess match going on right now.
From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row.
Man, you gotta love this defense. Being dialed in, being ready for the pass late in this football game when you needed a stop, playing tendencies, breaking on the football, 3 straight incompletions. Way to rise up by this defense.
Defender miss. Big play. Takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47. The Ducks in the hurry up.
What a big play in the fourth quarter when you're trailing and you really needed to get a first down here. Nice job by the quarterback, making the pass, getting the first down.
And the completion to the sideline, a solid pickup, but not enough for the first down. The Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air.
What a great job outside working that route. Not only did he get to the sticks to make sure he got the first down, but also was able to get himself out of bounds to stop the clock. You could not do that any better in a 2-minute situation.
When I'm a quarterback and I see zone and I see my guy curl up real quick, I got to hum it. And he threw that thing with some revolutions, with some velocity right to his receiver so he could make the catch.
Finds his man. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Again, it's Moore. Intercepted to stop the threat. Got room on the return. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. Gonna run it. It's Jackson. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those 2 teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these 2 squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give that...
Four to 5 equal.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game, bringing his team in on the road against a very good team, ranked in the top 25. They have everything it takes to compete. This is a big matchup that fans are excited to see, but he said we have to execute early and eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. Coming out with it, it's Harbor. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. On the move at the 30. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Now here's Sellers. Unloads to the wideout. Couldn't set his feet.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time.
Oh,
Makes
my.
a grab and room to run. Past the 30. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way down to the 12. The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Quarterback keeps it. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Clark. And he rolls in the house. Touchdown, South Carolina. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Trying to establish the run. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The Ducks will hustle to the line. There he goes. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Oregon. Rolled his way into the end zone.
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now on this defense to tackle.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Sellers through the noise. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And what a good job by the pass rush, getting to the QB and putting a lick on him as he's throwing the football. That's what you want. It doesn't matter about sacks. You got to get quarterback hits.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Fourth down, Sellers. Trying to escape and get it himself. Ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
You had the first down. You had it in your grasp. All you got to do is take care of the football, secure the football. You're trying to do everything you can to reach for it, scratch for it, claw for it, and then secure it. Don't lose it. Don't put it on the ground. Bad job by the offense securing the football.
He'll be stopped at the 16-yard line. It's enough for a first down in the red zone. Quarterback changing the play. All over him in the backfield. He'll lose 3 on the play. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. They'll run it. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Got stopped on 1st down. They'll try it again from the 2. They'll run it. And he's in. Touchdown, Ducks. Lining up to add another. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. Gets it out to the 25-yard line. A gain of 3. And the Gamecocks moving quickly to the line. Throwing, Sellers. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the big fella. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Autzen. Now here's Sellers. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Sellers to throw for it on 4th. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position. They'll need to show urgency to get another play off before the clock hits 0. Looking for running room. He breaks a tackle. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. Bunch formation for these receivers. He's brought down immediately and barely got it back to the line of scrimmage. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Fires to the tight end. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. And the Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. They're going to run it. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Maybe a quick touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
Sellers rushes on.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
Yeah, there you go. Crazy out there, boy.
Entering Accessibility tab, menu narration option is set to Office selected. Subtitle Accessibility option to toggle menu narration. Audio is only available when connected to servers.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Picturesque Provo, Utah, LaBelle Edwards Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the BYU Cougars. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
One of the most beautiful backdrops in all of college sports. LaBelle Edwards Stadium with the mountains shining behind it. Many say it is one of the most beautiful fields you'll ever play on. 63,000 strong, the Cougars have proven to be one of the best home crowds. Their spirit and their noise makes it a tough place to play at elevation. Back to you.
All right, Holly. The Ducks ready to kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Play action on first down. Rush right in his face. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And I think this offense was looking for a reason to ignite the home crowd, coming out on first down, throwing the football, but the defense was ready. Nice job getting to the quarterback, making a big sack on the first play of the game.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He's got it down the middle. He stopped right at the 22, and that'll bring us to 4th down. Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Snapped on 4th down. Fires left. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out, you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Throwing more. Fires to the wideout. He's got it and still on his feet. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. The Ducks want to crank the tempo. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. On play action. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Casper. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. The Cougars will have it 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, it's Martin. Nowhere to go.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere, and sometimes it goes to a DB.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Hits the crease. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Oh, pressure's coming. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And this QB already in the first quarter has taken some serious punishment. Got sacked a bunch, got hit a bunch. He's been targeted a lot. This offense needs to find some answers before we're going to be looking at his backup playing some serious snaps.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Sets his feet. It's Buckmeyer. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
We're still early in this ball.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. A terrific play to keep him from getting to the chains and forcing the turnover on downs.
Got them up out of there quick.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. He told me that the passing game is crucial today. Their quarterback is very experienced and a highly recruited player. Their running back, he is young and inexperienced. So look for them to rely heavily on the arm of their QB. The running back will get acclimated as the game goes on. We'll keep you posted on how he's able to adapt. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Longhorns headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
Come on, Megan.
making the adjustment. He never had a chance to get it to the edge in first play of the game, and you're already behind the sticks. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Here's Moore to throw. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here.
Oh.
And the incomplete
Let
pass
that be
taking a
right.
shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, and if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. Moore from the gun on third down. Under pressure. Left side is bare. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Offense still out there lining up quickly on fourth down. Fourth down, Moore. Moves to his right. Unloads to the wideout.
Oh,
and the
my
incomplete
God.
pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Hits inside, it's Smothers. Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27. Second down coming up. Out wide left, it's Townsend. Breaks free, and he might be gone. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. He's got it on the move, and he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. On the run from inside his own 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Oh, what vision. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Turns up, it's Brown. Just what the doctor ordered to get away from the shadow of that goalpost and pick up a first down at the 23.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them, they're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
The Longhorns want to move quickly. quick give. It's Brown. Enough to move the chains. Breaks into the open. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
Nice job by the pass rush. They know if they can get to this QB, they can hit him and force these incompletions.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Timeout is called, and they got it just in the nick of time before the delay of game penalty. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Here's Arts to throw. Fires to the wideout. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Here's some
field goal units not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Going to spin it again. Here comes the heat. It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
That is a great job by this defense, coming up big on 4th down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on 4th down.
From the gun. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Rides to the back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. In the gun on 3rd down. Moore. Left side is fair. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they're on the move.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick 6. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
They have set the tone in this one already inside a minute to play in a wild first quarter. Moore. They're all over him. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
What a great rush by the defense. Understanding, winning up front, getting to the quarterback, and rattling him. Try not to get a penalty, right? Because God forbid you touch these guys too hard, you get called for a penalty. Nice job getting a good clean hit, pressure on the quarterback.
Makes him talk to the hand. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. The Ducks are in the hurry up. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. More to throw for it on 4th down.
Oh my God!
Man, and they'll give up the football on downs.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stuff.
Throwing Manning. Rush coming in high We played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the second quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Out wide right, it's Townsend. Makes the grab, and down immediately. He picks up a few.
So it's third and long, and this quarterback right now has got to be expecting pressure. So you want to know where your hot routes are. You got to know where your best one-on-one matchup is. But understand this, we're still in the first half. If the defense gets you, tip of the cap, you can take a sack. Punting the football at this stage of the game is okay.
Manning tries to pick it up on third down. They get to him as he throws. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Grab behind the line. It's Smothers. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. To throw, Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Timed it perfectly to knock him free and forces a 3rd down.
Well, the receiver was double covered on that play, and I don't know if the decision by the QB had to do with the pressure. Because he was hurried, he just had to get rid of that faster than he wanted to. He's lucky he didn't come away with an interception.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Now here's Manning. Makes the grab. Turning it on. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Really need to find a productive play this time on 2nd and long.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before...
That ball is intercepted at the goal line.
And that's the problem when you're living in 2nd and long situations. Sometimes the quarterbacks feel like they just got to go get it all back in one throw. That's what he was trying to do on that one. He forced it into traffic, and the defense made him pay, coming up with a huge interception.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Quick give. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. Second and long here. To the back. There's some room. Smacks him with the stiff arm. They get him out of bounds at the 45, and that is the way to jumpstart a drive.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
They'll ride the hot hand. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on 1st down. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
3rd and 6 yards to go. Hits the hole. It's Davison. They stop him before he can get to the 1st down marker, but he does cross the 50, and now to be 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. Has to have it on fourth down. And he did not make it. The defense standing tall against the run. We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. The give on the counter. Defense all over it. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Well, the offense is trying to go counter, but the defense blows it up, and they do it by getting penetration up the middle, setting up the tackle for loss.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Manning, look out. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. At the 45 on his way. They pick up the first down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here. They'll give it to Brown. Gain of right at 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming. The Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
He'll take a shot.
Oh, my God.
Into the end zone for 6.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now? Going into the half with the lead, with the momentum.
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Changing the routes with his receivers. Dante Moore. Gonna let it fly. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Going to the ground. Got an alley. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. And when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. They'll go play action with Moore. Buying time to his right. Right side, it's Stewart. All the way out across the 45-yard line. Marking out of bounds at the 46.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has, how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
Just enough time for one final play of the half. Throwing Moore. He'll take a deep shot here. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. Just about set to get this second half underway. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Longhorns head out hoping to move the ball on this possession. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Back's got it on the screen. Sweet cut there.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If he could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
He's looking deep.
Oh, turn
And they
around,
can't
dude.
hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
Well, that DB did everything right on that deep shot. You saw the speed, you saw his ability to turn his hips, and how about getting his head around, locating the football, and then knocking it away? He couldn't have done that better.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Again, it's Brown. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. The Longhorns will bring the punt team onto the field.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. Got the first down. Crosses the 30. He's got away. He's loose. At the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Ducks! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
What a big-time run. He's still running. Over 90 yards. That's one of those when you're running to the end zone, you're looking behind you, you're looking on the Jumbotron to see if anybody's going to catch it, and nobody's going to catch him on that huge touchdown run.
And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the third. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. That touchdown lead they had has disappeared, and now we have a whole new ball game as they start the drive. Now he'll throw back into the middle. Out wide right, it's Townsend. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. And the Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Here's Manning to throw. Moving out to the right. He's dropped.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this.
Touchdown, Texas! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. A score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary and make that big play.
That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. it back, and here comes the offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. The give to the left side. They worked that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down. They're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Here's Moore to throw. Fires to the wideout.
Oh, my God.
Intercepted at the goal line. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
Oh.
They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll send the back in motion. Straight ahead, it's Smothers. Just gets it to the 28, pickup of 1. The Longhorns in the hurry-up. Right back to the well. Bring him down.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Autzen. Rushes on. Hit as he throws. Picked off. What a way to set him up. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Moore, play action. Rush right in his face. Right side, it's Moore. Runs it all the way down, almost to the 10. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 12. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. 1 final quarter to play and a W in the win column at stake as we open the 4th. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking for a crease to the left. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Ducks.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And it's no good. Had a chance to tie it and couldn't do it.
Come on, baby.
Why not double the try total and go for 2? Moore. He gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Man, they wanted that lead to go for it, and it paid off. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. And the coverage team able to make the tackle.
Come on, baby.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something. Oh, he wants it all. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up.
And this is going to fall on the quarterback's shoulders here in the fourth quarter. You're trailing. It's a close game. You are going to have to complete some balls. You're going to have to make some big-time throws in small windows under duress if you're going to bring your team back in.
Makes the grab in their space.
Hey,
They
man.
make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. And the Longhorns will hustle to the line.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
Motion from the back. Looking to throw, it's Lacy. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And he's out of bounds, but not before a good, sizable pickup, and that has been a rare sight in this one.
And this offense is going to have to do more of this, right? They're going to have to be aggressive, attack the sidelines. They're going to need some big plays, trailing late in the
Oh, my God.
Oh, a lot of space. Touchdown.
Man, who the hell is number 9,
They
bro?
move out front here in the fourth.
Hey.
Man, this is wild. Late in the game, we're seeing two heavyweight fighters trading blows. The offense scores their last time out. This offense now scores a touchdown here late to get the lead, but there's time left on the clock. Can the defense step up here and make a stop to preserve this win?
And now they'll try to get the two-point conversion, guys. They'll go to the air. Oh, pressure's coming. He gets it in the end zone. The two-point try is good, and now the lead is 7. Here he comes with the return. He's got great speed. He's finally brought down after a big return that was almost a whole lot bigger. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. And now this offense needs a late fourth quarter drive to answer that last touchdown.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Rolls right. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Caught. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the ground game. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Dante Moore.
Oh,
We
my.
reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. The defense will try to hold up one more time. Under 2 minutes to go. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore.
Oh, my
And he
God.
can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game.
I love players that step up in big situations, in big moments of big games like that, late in this game on 3rd down, and just get the job done. That defender, an outstanding job. Outstanding work right there on that pass rush.
4th down, Moore. First down and more. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the 4th down, and it paid off.
All right, 4th quarter now, you're trailing, and a sense of urgency has to go up for everybody right now. A quarterback and wide receiver, you're going to have to hit some of these throws, David, to get back in this game.
Yeah, and when you got the lead on the other side, defense just, I'm playing tight coverage, making them earn it. I want that clock to tick. And then that was a really good play by the offense. Pretty good coverage by the defense, but I got to make them earn it all the way down.
Break that
Puts it out to
tackle.
the back. They didn't get a ton of yardage there, but they're really effective at using the back out of the backfield, and they do it to get the first down here. Montee Moore wants to throw again.
Ah!
It's picked up.
He's
and
seen
they're
that.
going to drop
Ah.
the turnover. And he'll be marked down, but what a play to come up
That's
with
a
that
tough
interception.
one, man. Ah.
First play of the drive comes from the 22. Running inside. It's Smothers.
Oh!
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they
Oh,
get it
they
out to the
getting lucky.
36.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The Longhorns enter the final minute with the lead, trying to run out the clock. To the air, it's Lacey. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
That's how you blow up the screen pass.
Let's stop right here.
You got to hit the quarterback fast and force the incompletion.
Long way to go on second down. Sends it back in motion. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Swings it out to
Oh
the
my,
flat.
yes.
A 5-yard pickup there leaves him with 3rd down and 5. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. The quarterback run is part of their game plan. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. Now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Punt is on its way. And the coverage team down there to touch the ball. No return on this play. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Throwing Moore. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. Oh, he's got some space. And after the pickup gets to the sidelines to stop the clock and keep this drive going as they try to save themselves
man.
late.
Take off.
A big explosive play carries them into plus territory. They'll snap it 1st and 10 from just across the 50. Moore will throw. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. He caught it. And he will score. Touchdown, Oregon.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
A gutsy call to go for the deuce to try to win the game right here. Moore with the play fake. Still looking to his right. The pass is incomplete. And the
He didn't
big
catch
gamble
that.
to
Oh
try to
my
win it
God,
right here
bro.
moment goes awry. They're still
Oh
down by
my
1.
God.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Pretty good job on that return. He goes out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation.
Also, the kick
And
the
the
field
quarterback
goal.
takes
What
the
am I
snap and
doing?
kneels down. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a...
Come on, baby.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. He told me this would be the test of the year with both of these teams in the Big Ten, ranked in the top 10. They have got to crowd the line of scrimmage and get after the quarterback. See if they can affect this top 10 defense and offense at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. A rather underwhelming start as the kickoff goes out of bounds. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move him back.
All right, come on, let's go. Man.
Throwing.
You seen that?
With the
Oh.
catch, it's Johnson. On the move at the 30.
Oh.
30 on the Jets. Touchdown, Ohio State. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
Man, it's nice to be an offensive coordinator when you have this offense because you can just call a couple plays, do what we need to do, make big plays, go down the field, put points on the board. This offense, man, they put drives together like this. This could be a scary unit.
And the extra point splits the uprights. On the move from inside his 5.
That's not what you want out of that kick return. If you're that return guy, you've got to make something happen. You've got to be able to make a guy miss. That's why you're back there in the first place, because of your athleticism, but you have got to be able to generate better field position on that kickoff return.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Takes a handoff. It's Hill. There he goes.
Oh, my
Coaches
God.
always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They give it back to him. They'll get him stopped at the 18, and this offense creates a little space with the first down. And the Ducks moving quickly to the line.
Oftentimes when offenses get a first down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo, and you're seeing them now go hurry up.
Out wide. It's a fumble on the play.
Oh,
Defense
my.
scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Makes the catch, and he's free. Hangs it in. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Oh, man.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. Deep in the end zone, it's Bear. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35. The Ducks come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. The run inside. It's Hill. Driven back.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off from the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Here's Moore to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Stewart. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Ducks are rolling down the field.
As a head coach, you love to see your quarterback locked in early in games. And in the first drive, leads the offense down to a touchdown, throws a TD pass.
Got a lot of room to the right. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Ducks. He got loose, and it was lights out after that. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished that thing off in style with a 49-yard touchdown run. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Zayin moves to his right. Dumps it to the back. In traffic, it's Jackson. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. The Buckeyes want to crank the tempo. Dropping back, it's Zayin. Under pressure. And down he goes.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
They'll try to put it in drive this time on 2nd down from the 22. Looking to throw, and they need a bunch. Makes the grab. It's Smith. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, getting that rhythm. Find that timing into wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Zayin.
Oh.
Wide open downfield. It's a seam wide open. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Defense in press coverage. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. Zayin. Here comes the heat. And for 6.
And you're not going to see many of those. That's a gift for this defense. You don't see this guy miss very often, especially to put 6 on the board. That was a big missed opportunity for this quarterback and this offense.
Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. Still some work to do here on 3rd and goal from the 3. From the gun, wants to pass. Escapes the pressure to his right. They got him with a sack, and they will not convert this 3rd down. Now, the offense is still out there. They're taking a gamble here. They could come up empty by passing on the field goal here on 4th down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got him quickly. They'll wrap him up, and he is stopped well short of the 1st down marker. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Sees some running room. Got enough for the 1st down. Finding some room. The 50. He's at the 30. The 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks.
I mean, let's go. That's a day's worth of yards right there on one carry. The home run hitter takes the snap, gets the football. He does the rest, shows off the speed, taking it 90-plus yards to the house.
Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. Guess that's one way to ensure there's no return as the kickoff goes out of bounds. They'll take the penalty and move them back. So they'll go back to work after changing ends of the field. Here's Sayin to throw. Gets rid of it. Quickly out to the tight end. He'll step out of bounds just short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49 after a good pickup on that play. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. The Buckeyes racing to the line in the hurry-up. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down.
Oh.
He's got an open man. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. A strike downfield. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He stopped at the 23, a couple yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Working the ground game. Can't get him to the ground. Finds his way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game.
And he's just been so patient. He's following his blocks, letting it all develop in front of it, and then bursting through. And they were only in the first half.
Right back to it. Still on his feet at the 40. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. From the gun, running back on the move. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Tight end now in motion. Making the adjustment on the play. Sees an alley. He's past the marker. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. And the Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Stop right there. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Send the tight end in motion.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for that.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down.
Oh my God.
And it'll force him into a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Fires to the wideout. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Going to take a shot. A full dive to haul that one in. And the Buckeyes want to move quickly. Throwing, say it. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Ohio State calls its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Throws to the wideout. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that. You can show your exotic looks. You can get the pass rush going. Everybody on the back end expecting throw. And that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
Still looking. Throwing on the run. Makes a catch.
Oh my God. Man.
They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. This will be the last play of the quarter, and it's 1st and goal. Saying they're all over him. Caught.
Oh my God. That is
The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. The Buckeyes will line up to kick off and start the 2nd half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down.
Looking deep. Makes the grab on the big throw. Racing down the left side. Touchdown, Oregon! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. He's able to work his way on the return up to the 23 before he steps out of bounds. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Say it. The throw. Snags it. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The Buckeyes are in the hurry-up. From the gun on third down, Sayin works the middle. They make the stop at the 26, and let's see if they bring out the punt team.
Nice job by their...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Sayin to throw for it on 4th. Stepping to the right. Trying to make magic on the script. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline. They get him out of bounds at the 37. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's Sayin to throw. Over the middle, it's Smith. Spins away from Watt. It's a running room. He's at the 20. For 6 more.
That's some booty.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a big play up top, going 63 yards to the house. From deep, it's Moore. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down...
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's changing the play. Moore. Right side, it's Davison. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on third down. Trying to slip through and pick it up. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field.
And the defense gives up the first down. And here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly. Get back on the line of scrimmage.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone. And they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open. And that's why that one fell incomplete.
Moore to the air. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Complete and looking for enough for the first down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on fourth down. once more. Look out. It's dropped. Oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. On the ground, it's Jackson. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Throw it, say it. Fires to the middle. He's got it. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. The Buckeyes come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Corners are walked up tight. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
Ball hasn't hit the ground a lot for this QB. He's already thrown 4 TD passes. He saw a look, wanted to take another shot, and that time they just fall short with the incompletion. But this defense, they have not had the answer with respect to defending the pass in this game.
And back to the air on 2nd down. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
Well, no surprise there on defense, right? You know the QB is going to be trying to target this guy. Nice job in coverage forcing that incompletion.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Saying back to the air. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this...
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. 4th down, saying. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football in this 4th down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
From the gun, it's Davison. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs, you just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up this 3rd down play. Dante Moore can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on 4th down.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. 4th down, Moore. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
Oh,
and that's
my
a really
God.
good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
They get him on the ground. Boy, they took the business end of that run as he picked up 8. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Rush is on. Sliding to his left. Got out of trouble and throws. Had to force that one.
This quarterback is having a day, man, and right there he was looking for touchdown pass number 5. He has been dialing it up. He's been throwing strikes. We haven't seen him miss very much like he did just there, but what a game this dude is having.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. And here they come going for the 1st down on 4th and 2. Saying to throw for it on 4th. It's complete. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the 4th down decision pays off big time. The Buckeyes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Here's Julian saying to throw. Trying to find the end zone. Oh, and he thought he had a chance to house him, and the defense tackles him at the 3. Now on 2nd and goal. Looking for a man. It's Sayin. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Great.
The old horseshoe, Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, Nate Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Howie Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. 2 top 10 teams on the road. He knows that his quarterback and offense have to be efficient. This is a Big Ten matchup that everybody's been looking forward to this season, and he said, I'm going to have to call the game of the year for us to succeed on the road. Back to you.
Howie, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback.
Come on, D. My D, that's what it is.
2 running backs alongside the quarterback. Hits inside, it's Jackson. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. And the Buckeyes come to the line in the hurry-up.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Again, here's some daylight. He's got the first down. Brings into the open. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. The Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Hands it off.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. He'll get rid of it. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Hauls it in. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. They want to get this defense on its heels.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in.
Looking for a deep man. Makes the catch and a huge play on the left side. That's the way you get things going. A huge play and now attacking from just inside the red zone. Throwing more. Buying time to his right. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Moore will throw. Makes the grab.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. And sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. But I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays.
Oh, my
And it'll be
fucking God.
intercepted in the end zone.
And how about the rough starts for these offenses? 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. These quarterbacks, you trust them early. First
What am I
drive to get
doing,
something
man?
going. Both of them turning over to the other team. Let's see which one can get settled in first.
Calls his own number. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. The Buckeyes headed quickly to the line. Quarterback will keep it. They've got him corralled.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can't run. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball, because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extreme.
Their defense did a great job deep in their own end, right? Getting the turnover on downs. And now the offense is starting to pay that off. On the 3rd play of this drive, 3rd down, they're able to run it.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44. Quick give. It's Hill. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Moore to throw. Rush right in his face. Out wide right, it's Bear. Out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. Edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hill. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
Looking for the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
And that is a big-time play. We might go back and circle that one, man. Like, this game is so close. It gets back and forth, right? Like, it can go any direction. Those are the type plays, man. The catch is there to be made. The offense could make it, but the physicality of the defense in the end zone to prevent that big touchdown.
Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Out wide left, it's Bear. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Now the 2-point conversion attempt is coming. Moore. Somehow fits it into that traffic. He's not going to get in. The 2-point conversion attempt is no good, and the lead remains at 6. He'll start the return inside his 5. Final play of the quarter coming. Now on the move. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. And the Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Crosses to 30. Turning it on. The 40. The 30. The 20. Touchdown, Ohio State. Great job by the back on the option. Lining up for the point after and the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. On the return, it's Moore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2. And the Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that.
Man, that used to just drive me nuts. I couldn't stand that. The quarterback drops back to pass, scrambles around. You got me chasing you all over the field, getting close to the sideline. Stay in bounds. Please stay in bounds. Let me get a little bit of a reward for all my running so I can just put some kind of hit on you. Nope, steps out of bounds.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play call. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
And I tell you what, no secret on this drive. This offense, they're not trying to maintain balance. They're trying to line up and just dot you right in the eyes. 4 straight runs, get the first down, and really starting to play physical.
The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
The Ducks pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Quarterback changing the play. Dante Moore. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Reels it in. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break.
And, man, it's really nice to see a QB and see the blitz right away. Sees the blitz coming, they come attack, replace it right away, get it to your running back, let him take off and do some damage. When anybody blitzes, man, try to find that space right behind him, and that's where you can make big plays.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Moore to the air, and he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. Remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Oh, pressure's coming. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the 4th down.
A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Straight ahead, it's Jackson. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Quarterback keeper. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down and the big play will move the sticks. The Buckeyes in the hurry-up.
As a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make it.
Hits the afterburners. Past the 10.
Fuck.
Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 14-6. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish the drive with a 64-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Offense lining up quickly. Throwing more. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. You got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field. That's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
Hang on, Sloopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on 3rd down. Now here's Moore. Unloads to the right. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Got him down quickly after the pick, but man, do you have to take care of the ball down here, and they didn't. They'll mark it at the 27. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Leaves it with the back. They put the brakes on it.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Makes the grab, and they make the striking connection, and they've got it down to the 13-yard line of the red zone chance. The Buckeyes have pushed it inside the 20. This quarterback part of their running game. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them on top 21-6. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. Fielded in the end zone, it's Bear. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Here's Moore to throw. He puts some heat on that one down the middle. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Moore will throw. Fires to the middle. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way, and they put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. And the Buckeyes will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Is on the field to get this drive going. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive, just like they do at the start of the game. They've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a score.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here will be huge.
Caught, and he's got room. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
He spins that thing down the middle. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Making the adjustment. Moore to the air again. Got his man. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Ducks will hustle to the line. Moore. Looking for the score. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
The great thing about spreading a defense out, I can see where the blitz is coming from. I can see where they're weak. I can see my matchups. Nice job by the offense, spreading them out, taking advantage of their matchup, and getting in for the score.
And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Leaves it in his belly. Got a little space. There he goes. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. They gobbled up a ton of yardage to open this drive, and now in business near midfield at the 49. This guy is having a truly special day, calling wide open spaces. The 10. Touchdown, Ohio State. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience. And with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stuff.
And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. Dante Moore. He's got the back in the middle. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down.
And man, you gotta love that from your corner. Willing to pull the trigger right away. Obviously, the running back slips out of the backfield. They throw him the football, but he doesn't waste any time. He doesn't hesitate, pulls the trigger, runs at him, makes the nice tackle, and gets the stop.
The Ducks moving quickly to the line.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Moore to the air. Finds his man.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Second down, gonna throw it. Right side, it's Hill. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Push is ahead. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Ducks are marching down the field. Throwing more. Back open in the middle. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And the Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo.
He's got it way down the field. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon! No backs with the quarterback. Pointer is good, and now we have a one-possession game.
Gotta love the execution. Not easy to throw down here, but the quarterback made a good read, accurate throw, and they come away with 2 points.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. This drive will open from the 15. Running inside, it's Jackson. And he stopped right there, no gain on the play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They give it to him again. Breaks into the open. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Buckeyes just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Gives it. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0.
Man.
Well, guys,
Not
Ohio
a
State has the
25,
lead here.
man.
They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. On the move. Maybe a crease. Crosses midfield. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
Pop his ass,
The
man.
Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And he's swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure?
Speeding down the left side. Touchdown, Buckeye! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? They'll try to add another to their lead. And they stay on target with the extra point, up 35-21. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And man, did he find a way to close with that 48-yard run for 6. Coming out with it, it's Moore. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Has it back, and here comes the offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen.
Oh.
And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
Well, we've got a close game here at the start of the fourth quarter, right? This team obviously is down, but they're not playing it close to the vest. Being aggressive, first play of the drive, trying to throw it down the field. They're going to have to complete some of these if they're going to get this comeback win in this game.
Changing the routes with his receivers. Moore. Working the middle. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. The Ducks want to crank the tempo. Moore will throw. Out wide right, it's Hill. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be.
A shot toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
And I love the IQ by the defense on that play. Like, understand situational football. They're down by a couple scores. The clock is ticking. They need to make big plays. Nice job playing the deep ball and not giving up anything big.
Another incompletion on third down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. The ride. Looking for a crease. Turning it on. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Zayn. Maybe a miscommunication. That one didn't have a chance. Second and long here. The run inside. It's Jackson. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. And here they come, going for the first down on 4th and 2. On the move.
How about that fourth down? I'm going for it because I'm ending this game with my offense on the field, getting the first down, and now Palmer just watching it go tick, tick, tick.
Yep. Listen, it's just imposing your will, right? You know you're running it. The opponent knows you're running it there on fourth down. There's just nothing they can do to stop it.
You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. There's a crease. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. They'll run it. It's Jackson. They went right back to him, and they got the exact same thing. Nothing doing against this defense. It'll be 4th down. They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Looks as if he's going to run it. And they'll make the tackle for no gain, get the stop, and get the ball back.
And you could tell he trusted himself. He thought he could take off, get that first down. Just a little too much speed on that defense. They closed that gap so quick. Didn't let him get to the first down marker. Turnover on downs.
Dante Moore. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Moore to the air. Right side, it's Hill. There he goes. Inside the 10. He goes out of bounds. Big pickup on the play. It'll look nice in the stats column, but probably not enough to make a difference in the game.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
He wants to throw it into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stop? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Well, every coordinator has a couple of 2-point plays in his back pocket. They dialed one up there. They didn't get it. Let's see how that affects the outcome of this one.
He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Racing to the line in the hurry-up. The give. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go.
Smart offense. I love it, man. Make them use that timeout. Run the football. I can run the football and let that clock now tick inside of a minute. I'm in great situation to win this football game. Just be smart and keep that thing running.
Say it. Finds a spot in the middle. And that will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the 4th quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team did.
Bullshit, man.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lannon before the game. He told me that they are going to rely heavily on their passing attack. That has been a huge part of their scheme, partly because their running back is young and inexperienced.
Oh, it's not exactly for me.
Quarterback, this is
Stay
part
in
of
there.
their scheme. They think they can rely on heavily against this defense. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Ducks ready to kick it away first.
Stay in. Go back.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Looking for room. It's Smothers. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The Longhorns want to move quickly. Hand off again. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. First down here for the offense. Arch is going to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Townsend.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Sets his feet. It's Manning. Finds his target down the middle. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. Doesn't quite make it to the first down, Parker. He's a yard short. The offense stays on the field. Opening drive, still in their own territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. Trying to quiet this crowd. There he goes. Out of bounds at the 49-yard line, but not before getting it into opponent territory.
Oh, and I love that play call on 4th down. You know, the entire defense was zoning in on that running back, thinking he was maybe going to get a handoff, but they're able to sneak and leak him out of the backfield. Behind the defense, he makes the catch and keeps the drive alive.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing 3rd and long. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
And, David, we know when you're playing on the road how important it is to try and steal momentum early and quiet the crowd. You gash the defense with a run like that to pick up a big first down, that'll do it. And that's really a tone setter, I think, for this offense. And you're sending a direct message to the opponent. We are going to be physical, and we're going to try to run this thing down your throat.
Yeah, and they got a chance to respond, and the crowd hopefully can get behind them and get back in it. The defense has got to do a better job. We got to stop the run. They got to tackle, get more hats to the football. This will be a challenge. They're going to run the football. They better be man enough to stop it.
The Longhorns are in the hurry-up. Just feeds the running back. He gets it to the 34-yard line, but excellent third down defense, and fourth down's coming up. They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Manning to throw for it on fourth. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Can't hook up on the long throw, and fourth down goes by the boards for this offense. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Long way to go on second down. Throwing more. Rolls right. Rolling right and going deep. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. In the gun on third down. Moore escapes the pressure going right. Left side is Stewart. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening.
Obviously, massive play by the offense, picking up a big first down on an explosive. But, David, third down defense, it's one thing to allow a first down, but you've got to make tackles. And you can't give up explosive plays like that. At the end of the day, it's all going to come down to fundamentals, and, you know, that is driving their defensive coaching staff crazy.
It's so frustrating. You want to be great on those boxes, right? You want to check those third downs. You don't want to give up explosives. What we just did 2 and 1. That's not good for this defense, right? They've got to control that third down a little bit better.
A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Got it right in the heart of the end zone.
And after that touchdown, you can barely hear yourself think. Autzen Stadium, one of the most special places in all of college football, and easily one of the loudest stadiums, is now going off. We've all called games here before. We love coming to Eugene. This place is magic, and it's because of these fans.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's able to sneak his way across the 20 and steps out at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. From the gun, it's Smothers. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll run him again. Stopped again, and at least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. A great job in the base defense making a play.
Guys, look at this. Surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. It is loud in here as they try to help him get a stop on fourth down. Now here's Manning. Going over the top. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Here's Moore to throw. Still looking to his right. And that one's going to be incomplete. I don't think he got a foot down along the back of the end zone.
And that's exactly the response you want now from your defense. Your offense just turns the football over, puts you in a really bad spot. Great job being ready on first down, playing the pass, now forcing a second down. You want to force the field goal here. Obviously the bad field position, but the defense responds on first down.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Ducks!
Coming into this game, this offense really believed they had a mismatch problem because of this tight end speed and athleticism. And you saw it right there, David. Nobody able to hang with this guy on that touchdown catch.
And either way you cover him. If you want to put a linebacker on him, he's got a speed advantage. A safety on him, he's got a size advantage. QB takes advantage of the mismatch, knows where his big fella's going to be, and capitalizes on it.
The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Defense showing heavy blitz at the line. Unloads to the wideout. And the timing just a hair off.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game that they were going to have success. They had to be efficient throwing the football, and they have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws, they're not getting it done right now through the air.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Austin. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down. And the Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. Got his man. Still running at the 40. Breaks into the open. The 20. He's in. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Longhorn. Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. I don't know what this says about trusting your defense, but they're going for an early onside kick down 1 possession.
We're only in the first half, and I don't think anybody had an onside kick in the second quarter on their bingo card. They were trying to catch the opponent off guard, but it didn't work. Now let's find out what this offense can do. You've got to make them pay for gambling.
Quick give. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and
continues to fight for yards. And he picks up the 1st down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Out of the gun to give to the back. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Moore. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Effective offense leading the way here in establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out and be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
He's got it. Two-point try is good as they build on this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Hits inside, it smothers. At the 35, he's got room. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Arch Madness. And wings it incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Soft spot in the middle. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Manning to the air again. Got his man on the right. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running.
Going for it all. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Fires toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look, just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. On to attempt the try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. Deep in the end zone, it's Bear. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Making the adjustment on the play. Dante Moore moves to his right. Now he's looking into the middle.
Oh,
interception. You don't see him make that kind of mistake very often. And they come up with a big play to make sure no more points go on the board before the end of the half.
And that's a play the defense absolutely had to have. They've given up some big plays in this first half, and they're down on the scoreboard right now. Something positive needed to...
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. There is little that warms the heart of a defender like a strip sack. Even better if you get the ball.
And I like the awareness of this defender on the play because he knew he might not actually get to the quarterback and make the hit, but he was able to still swat away, use those long arms to create the turnover.
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Throwing more. Buying time to his right. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
That's what this defense has to do, guys. They've got to knock this quarterback down to the ground. He's already thrown a couple of TDs. The only way you're going to stop that is with good quarterback pressure.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Moore will throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
And the QB leaves the pocket, and he scrambles out, and he goes to his right. And I love how he keeps his eyes down the field, trying to make a play, trying to throw the football, but the relentless chase. I love it. Getting to the quarterback. He throws an inaccurate pass because he gets whacked as he throws the football. Nice job chasing by the defense.
Throws toward the end zone. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. And in that scramble, they're going to come out of there with the football, and they get the onside kick and take possession right back. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the...
Got it! And he won't be able to push his way in. He stopped at the 1. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he breaks the play.
That was too easy, bro.
They opt to go for 2 to try to tie it up right now. To throw, Manning. He's got it for the 2, and we're all tied up.
I like it. Nice execution. Catch the football. Get it out of your hand. Nice rhythm, nice timing for that 2-point conversion.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the 3rd. Moore to the air. Fires to the wideout. Out wide right, it's Stewart. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down.
Ooh, that's a nice throw. Great accuracy there. And you think about Oregon quarterbacks, I know we think about guys running around a little bit, but think back to guys.
Oh,
and
my
he throws
God,
his
bro.
3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning.
Man, teams that play cover 1 at an elite level have an elite guy in the middle of the field that he's playing zone, everybody else playing man, and he can cover so much ground. You watch him run, he breaks on the football when he needs to, goes and makes the big interception.
Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Here's Brown to begin the drive. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. One more time, it's Brown. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this 3rd down. Quick give. It's Smothers. Tried to find some running room, but there was none to be had, and he's well short. It'll be 4th and 5. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. 4th down, Manning. Shoots it to the left. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. passes on the field to get this drive going. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. The Ducks in the hurry-up. Right at the line. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good third down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you wanted. Like the interception, the turnover. Good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
And the pass down the left side, diving, caught! And the Ducks have this offense rolling.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
He's changing the play. Here's more to throw. Under pressure. Out wide left, it's Stewart. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. With the run on first and goal. Touchdown, Ducks! With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
What a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Oh, and he hit the left upright. No good. They took it 68 yards on that drive, and what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's forced out of bounds at his own 19-yard line. An excellent job of coverage on that one. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Brown.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hand, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Now just about ready to snap it to start the 4th. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Left side is Townsend. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Finds his tight end. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Quickly to the tight end. Turning it on. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Yeah.
And the Longhorns go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Right side, it's Townsend. They got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on.
Makes the grab in their space. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down.
And watch the offensive line here. They all block run. Because they're blocking run, the quarterback decides, oh, I got a favorable matchup. He dumps it out to the right, makes the right read, gets a nice positive gain.
Manning with a play fake. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
Quarterback there just trying to go to his primary target. They're just not on the same page.
2nd and long here. Straight ahead, it's Brown. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
And they're looking for a 4th quarter lead, and they'll need a touchdown to do it. 1st and goal. Here's Arch to throw. Out wide left, it's Smothers. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Dumps it off in the flats. Touchdown, Texas! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Extra point here will give them the lead. And the extra point gives them a 1-point lead here in the 4th. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. From deep, it's Baird. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Moore. Moving out to the right. Here's a throw downfield.
Oh, my God.
And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Running inside. It's Brown. Knocked down immediately.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
Dropping back, it's Manning. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Now Oregon will call it 2nd timeout. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give him a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
He's got it, 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Longhorns with the 1st and 10. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they take it in for 6 more points. Texas fighting them through the air and on the ground, reminiscent of Colt McCoy's big day against A&M in 2009.
Yeah, just doing whatever they want. And this is a good spot to be. Listen, Texas gets a highly recruited kid at quarterback every single year. Can this be the guy that takes them to the next level? Today is a good day.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dante Moore throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. Finally corralled and not before. He picks up the first down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Moore will throw. He's going to fire deep. Caught. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Ducks.
And that is the play this offense needed, and it comes from a long shot in the passing game to now get within 2 late. And you know this coach is going for 2 at this point now. You're dialing up your best 2-point play. But what a great job of execution by the offense in a huge moment in this game.
Come on, baby. I need a pick or something.
On the move from inside his 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. The run inside. It Smothers.
All right, you're at a point in the game now where you've got to go. You need to get down the field and score points. I'm all for running the football, but in this part of the field, you've now got to start kicking it into overdrive, start taking some shots and gaining up some yards.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They don't need a bunch on second down. Manning. Here comes the heat. They've got him. Great pressure by this defense. Offense takes a timeout. 27 seconds left. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Now here's Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. The offense will use a timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left. A give to Brown. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. The Longhorns will hustle to the line. Brown again. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on third and long. Manning from the gun on third down. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen
Field goal units not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Going for the big play. Makes the grab. He's got a first down. Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted a 4th down to keep the drive going. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, Alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Throwing more. Deep shot for the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down.
Well, he's not going to get a lot of chances like that. He was in position to make the play in the end zone, put a touchdown up on the board for his team, and he drops the pass.
Dropping shit, man.
Long way to go on second down. Moore to the air. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Oregon. They strike first in overtime.
Speed kills this offense. They've got multiple guys that can burn you. You can see it doesn't take them long to light up the scoreboard.
This extra point would give them a 7-point lead in OT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Here's Manning to throw. Blasted as he lets it go. Oh, and they pick it off. What a huge defensive play in overtime.
Two, three, 4, 5. I gotta win these next 5 games.
Glad to have you along with us from Scott Stadium in Charlottesville, Virginia. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Virginia Cavaliers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Charlottesville continues to be one of the most beautiful cities in the South. Their capacity at Scott Stadium is 61,000, and this beautiful horseshoe design provides gorgeous views of the Blue Ridge Mountains. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And the Cavaliers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Couldn't find room for the big play, and we stopped that for a short return. It's a coverage unit right on top of it. From the gun, works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. The Ducks moving quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Got him right there.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Ducks getting set on 1st and 10.
How about that athleticism by the tight end, stretching out and diving to haul that pass in. Great play.
Throws for the tight end. Finds his man. It's Johnson. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. Here's Moore to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take.
Key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Ducks! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 35-yard pass for 6. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lewis. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Takes it the other way. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Ducks! They want to see if they can score the deuce. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Moore. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. That might be overdoing it, keeping it away from the return man as the kickoff goes out of bounds. They'll take the penalty and move them back. They'll send the back in motion. Fresh setter downs going to the air. And they can't make the connection.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go.
Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Fires to the wideout. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And they'll get him down after a solid return. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. They'll go play action with Moore. He'll throw it. It's dropped after taking the hit.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through him. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
They were all over it.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
On the gun on third down, Dante Moore makes the grab. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. The Ducks want to crank the tempo.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Makes the grab and down immediately. He picks up a few. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Quarterback changing the play. Dante Moore. It's caught. He'll be stopped at the 16-yard line. It's enough for a first down in the red zone. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Again, it's Moore. They're all over him. Bought a little time, lets it go. Zings it complete to the right. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, it's a fumble. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Great job by the defense dialing out some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
And the Ducks come to the line trying to convert on fourth down. More to throw for it on fourth down. Trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. Touchdown, Oregon! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They'll line up to go for 2.
Defense has to be better on the back end. They knew this offense was going to come out, and they were going to challenge them. They were going to try to push the ball vertically down the field. They've now given up 2 touchdown passes in this game. They have got to shore up their play in the back half.
And his throw is incomplete.
And these decisions to go for 2, you see more and more of it throughout a game, chasing points. And then in the end, you wonder if this just comes back to bite you.
It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Freshetta Downs going up top. Finds the tight end. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. First play of the period will be a second down. Looking for running room. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
Yeah, and it's so nice. Don't overthink it, right? Just hand it off, get the first down, new set of downs, let's go.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Runs through the tackle. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he can really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for us.
Hey guys, this running back's not just catching checkdowns or swing routes. You can get him vertically down the field and let him go to work, especially when you get man coverage. Take advantage.
Look out! Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage. The Cavaliers will punt it away on 4th down. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. And the coverage team will get to it, and they'll down it just inside the 30. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. On the move, it's Hill. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Now he'll throw back into the middle. He's got it down the field. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try.
Difficult things to play as a defense is those second plays when they start to get outside the pocket. He does a great job buying time. And what does he do when he rolls out? He gets his receiver a chance to get down the field more, and then he chucks it downfield for the big completion.
And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. Making the adjustment. Throwing more. Rushes on. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks! Here comes the 2-point try. Moore will throw. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He's got a nose for that goal line. First he scored the touchdown. Now he makes his way in for the 2-point conversion. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. He's got the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Cavaliers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. From the gun, looking for a man. They get to him as he throws. Had the pick in his hands and couldn't hang on, and you just won't see that from him very often. It'll be 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Moore with the play fake. Rush right in his face. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. The Ducks want to move quickly.
Great job by the defense that time, getting the sack. But no time to celebrate. You got to line up right now because the offense is going tempo.
Intercepted, and finally, this defense makes a play. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Out wide right, it's Courtney. Open space at the 25. Almost took it all the way there, but it's a huge gain, and they're set up with a 1st and goal. And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down. And they'll have to settle for a field goal try. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. It's good. Easy call for the refs. Had to settle for the field goal.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Offense has enough time to get off the play before we head to the half. Changing the routes with his receivers. Here's Moore to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Stewart. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Moore to the air. Trying to beat the D deep. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. And the Ducks will kick it off to start the 2nd half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Cavaliers offense all set and ready to get this drive underway. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the 2nd half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the 2nd half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the 1st half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on 4th downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Virginia will call its first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. From the gun, it's Lewis. Bring him down.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot. You got to get back in this game. You need tempo, and you need explosive plays through the air.
And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down.
Well, after struggling so much in the 1st half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the 2nd half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
Going to field this one in tight quarters. And the returner will be knocked down. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. They'll move the wide receiver. There he goes. The 50. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. The Ducks are in the hurry-up. Moore. Oh, pressure's coming. Good job just to get rid of that one.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Second and long here. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Moore will throw. He lets it fly. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down. The third down's coming up.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
Fourth down, Moore. Complete and looking for enough for the first down. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off. Hand it to the back. Pulled down its own opportunity. Dante Moore. Finds his big tight end. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Moore, play action. Caught. Touchdown, Ducks. Into the end zone for 6.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to...
Looking, trying to escape, cannot. The sack thwarts the two-point try.
33, Virginia, 3.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go back to the ground. Defense all over it.
And they stop him there with a tackle for a loss. And how about the run defense in this football game? A lot of coaches, man, they talk about it. Coming into a game, first thing we have to do is stop the run. Both these defenses so far have been up for the challenge.
Just about had another one picked off. They've already thrown 3 in this game. They're lucky it wasn't 4 there. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Throws to the tight end. And it's picked off for the 4th time today. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Motion from the wide receiver. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Throwing Moore. Got his man. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Converts on 4th down, still going. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Moore to the air again. Right side, it's Hill. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Hauls it in. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Left side is Bear. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. The Ducks will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Here's Moore to throw. Back's going for the goal line. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And with that kickoff going out of bounds, they will get great field position to start. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move them back. Drops back on 1st down. Throws for the tight end. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
Hey, guys, I'm trying to find a way to be up here and be positive, and I guess here's how I'm going to be positive. At least the other team didn't catch it, because he's thrown it to the other team a lot today. It's been a struggle in the passing game. I'm not sure, guys, if it's not decision time to go to the other guy to see what he can do, because this passing attack has not been great.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead. They're going to have to throw the football. So more nickels, more dimes, bring the speed on the field, and get ready to play the pass.
Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down. A 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on 1st and 10. The hand to the running back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense, something we can hang our hat on that we do really, really well. Listen, the intermediate passing game like this has taken over college football, short to intermediate. So if they can find some of this, it'll help their offense moving forward.
And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Out wide right, it's Cox. Look at that toughness, just He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. The Cavaliers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Play number 9 on this drive. Second down to the air. Extending the play. And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Handoff to the single running back. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll go play action with Moore. Rolls right. On the shuffle. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. They're testing the right side here. And the final play is just a short gain, and we're at the end of the game. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Come on, man.
It's the Texas A&M Aggies and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, Dave Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. They are looking to really rely on their experienced quarterback. This passing game could be the most important factor today. With a young running back, they want to give him some time to read the holes, be patient, and really start to get a vibe with his offensive line. So look for them to pass more starting out today. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This place is roaring, and it's is going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Hits inside. It's Morrow. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Reed. They go to the wide receiver screen. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? No, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
On third down, they're in the gun. It's Reed. Got out of trouble and throws. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble, but couldn't create anything there. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Sees some running room. Breaks into the open. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. Might as well give it to him again. Enough to move the chains. Flying out to the left. Touchdown, Oregon! Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. You thought it was noisy when the Duck rolled out on that motorcycle? Decibels through the roof in the House of Loud.
And what a great job getting this crowd going early. This is not one of the biggest crowds in the country, but Autzen Stadium is one of the loudest places you will ever be in, and they love their Ducks.
Right side, it's Moore. He's not going to make it. Stop short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's out of bounds at the 25-yard line, gets it right back to the touchback position, and the offense will take over. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Quick give. It's Owens. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Autzen. At the 40, there he goes. Lots of running room. He's at the 20. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
Man, that dude has some jets. They run the replay, forget handing the football off. He takes off, and he is a running back in open field, chewing up yards. Nice big play by that young man.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Second and goal for the offense. That one just came off his hand badly.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
This is a designed run. He'll be stopped short, could not drive his way into the end zone, and now they're faced with 4th and goal.
Decision time right here. I like going for it. You're playing on the road. You have an opportunity to take the crowd out of it a little bit here. Why not just line up quickly and just try to run the ball?
Yeah, stay aggressive. I mean, you want to shut these people up. You want to quiet them down, but field goals don't do that very often. Try to go for the touchdown right here. And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he coughs it up inside the 20. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You just can't have that happen if you're on the return team. You know if you lose the football now, you're giving the other offense the ball back deep in your own end. Simply can't happen.
Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score from deep. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on 3rd and goal, and it did not pay off. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. That is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Turning it on. Got the first down. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Moore. Out wide left, it's Bear. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
It's been a tale of 2 drives for this defense.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Dante Moore wants to throw again. And the pass is incomplete on 4th down, but hold on just a second. We've got to see what the flag is about. So it's 1st and 10 after that costly defensive penalty on 4th down. From the gun, the ground game. Pass to 6. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. The Ducks in the hurry-up.
And on that run, he shows you his speed, speed, speed. When I think Oregon Duck running backs, LaMichael James, Kenyon Barner, Jonathan Stewart, I think about guys that are burners, and when they got into the 2nd level, they were gone. That's exactly what this guy is right here.
They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a 1st down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Making the adjustment on the play. Dante Moore. It's complete to the left. Touchdown, Ducks! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
Moore to the air. He gets Gets across the goal line into the end zone for the 2, and he pushes the lead to 11. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Makes a catch but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Under pressure. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. The quick out. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the 1st down at the 30. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first. Left side, it's Morrow. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
And the Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Owens. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down.
Yeah, and some quarterbacks just read your mail. And Palmer, it looked like he read blitz all the way and knew his answer.
Yeah, David, you could tell this guy spent a lot of time studying film leading up to this game. They knew this defense was going to try to pressure him, so you want to know where your answers are against the blitz, and he found it there, dumping it off to his back.
This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Here's Reed to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete.
Oh, my God.
32-yard line. Picks up 15 yards on the play and an important 1st down.
Could that be the play that finally wakes them up? Just not a lot of good going on offensively here in this first half. They've only got 3 points to
Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggie. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. They put together an 81-yard drive, and he finished things off with a 32-yard run to the house. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. He's changing the play. Throwing Moore. Firing to the right, complete. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a 1st down for this offense. And the Ducks will hustle to the line.
And that's why, if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Moore will throw. Fires to the wideout. Out wide left, it's Stewart. Get it down to the 28-yard line. It is a first down, and they have to show some urgency here. The Ducks peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Again, it's Moore. Hit as he throws. Out wide right, it's Johnson. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. Timeout taken here by the Aggies. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They use those back-to-back explosives to set them up first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's in! Touchdown, Ducks!
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with a lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Throwing Reed. Right side, it's Morrow. Oh, he's got some space. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. Reed on the play action. Here comes the heat. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Soft spot in the middle. Texas A&M will use its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Caught in the backfield, it's Horton. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Left side, it's Riley. And the defense doesn't let him get loose, and that's going to wrap things up here in the half. Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. Coming out with it, it's Baird. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. Nice pickup on the return there. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Wide receiver comes in motion. There he goes. The 30. And there they go
pre-snap motion, because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and time.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
In the gun on third down, Moore unleashes one, makes a catch.
That is such a nice example of a quarterback and his tight end being on the same page. A little bit of a scramble drill right there where the quarterback had to get flushed out of the pocket, but his tight end was able to lock up with him and was able to mirror him, find an open area downfield. Quarterback makes a nice throw, you make the nice catch, and just like that, offense in the red zone.
Big guy smells it, and he will score. Touchdown, Oregon.
And with this long drive, man, they're just showing you what they've been showing you throughout this football game. They can get it done. They can score points. And now, getting later in the football game, getting up by 3 possessions. The
throw to the end zone, picked off. He took that baby all the way to the house. A pick 2, as it were.
Great job on special teams, getting penetration, getting the block. You've got the convoy. It's a scoop score, 2 points the other way.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running inside, it's Owens. He's got the first down. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain. Texas A&M going quickly.
defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Reed still looking to his right. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
And, man, does he keep you honest. Just a guy that can run the football, that can make plays with his legs. You've seen it throughout the day. Listen, this wasn't a big play, but it can be death by 1,000 cuts. He just continues to scramble, make plays, make you defend his feet for a whole game.
Really good job there on the pitch and catch. You think about Texas A&M and their ability to recruit receivers in recent years. It's been about as good as anybody, I think. You think about names like Mike Evans, Christian Kirk. They're getting guys not just in the state of Texas, but...
Snags it and he's open. And he goes out of bounds, but finally this passing game gets something going here as they try to rally. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Straight ahead, it's Owens. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Reed. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Trying to barrel in. Fans are bringing the noise on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Texas A&M. He'll try to tack on one more. Timeout taken here by the Aggies. That'll be their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Two-point conversion attempt is on the way. A run for the quarterback. He makes his way in for the 2, and now they trail by only 6. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out. It's Bear. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. The run inside. It's Hill. And he moved it slightly forward. Defense played it well. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. The give to the back. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So we open the final period with a third down play. Trying to establish the run. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They're going to leave it in the hands of their offense on 4th down from their own territory, holding the lead. Needs it. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Ducks moving quickly to the line.
And I think this will go a long way in determining the outcome of this football game. They're able to run the football with the lead late in this game. That's a good sign for this offense.
They have just bloodied their nose on this drive, all on the ground. It's 1st and 10. They want that clock to run. Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one. And the Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Motion from the wideout.
And that's the challenge for this defense, man. It starts to get later in the ball game. That clock is not your friend. You're losing the football game. They got to meet the physical challenge of this run.
The offense coughs it up. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And that right there, probably the biggest play in this game so far. The offense has the lead, and they're just trying to run the football to run this clock out. But the defense able to knock it out, jump on it. Now all of a sudden, this game has a completely different feel.
He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive, you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Owens. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The House of Loud is deafening on this third down. Trying to do it himself. He slides past the sticks. That'll be enough to convert the third down.
Man, so nice to have a QB. When you need him, in the moments, can get those big third down conversions with his legs. He does it here. He showed you the wheels some today, but a nice job late in this football game when you really need it.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Using his legs, it's Owens. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
I know it hasn't been the type game statistically this running back was hoping to have up to this point. He's been getting shut down. Finally, he's able to break through for a big one. And sometimes, you know, it just takes one. It takes one run like that to get his confidence back, to get the offensive line's confidence back. Let's see what happens with this offense now moving forward.
They're all over it. He's going to fire to the left. In the end zone, he's got it. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Just an extra point away from taking the lead late. And And it's good, and now the defense will try to hang on to this lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. On the return, it's Moore. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. From the gun, the running back has it. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
And that's luxury for this offense to be in right now. They don't have to be in so much of a hurry. They can still run the football.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he'll get out of bounds. It's a first down there in plus territory, and now threatening to get the score.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
The Ducks want to crank their tempo.
In a situation like this, it's all about confidence on offense, and having success early in the drive is paramount. And that's what you've seen. They've done a really good job here putting a few plays together. They've got some momentum. They got to keep this thing up if they're going to go score.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Moore. Look out. Nice catch along the sidelines, but they get nothing out of it.
Awesome body control, and great job, too, knowing where he is on the field to make sure he got his feet down in bounds. At this point, this guy's been open all over the field, and if I'm the QB, man, I keep throwing him the ball.
Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. Finds his back in the middle. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. They'll try to get it in with the run. All over him immediately. The defense will use a timeout, and the clock is stopped with 24 seconds left.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
Dante Moore. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Ducks! And inside a minute to go, they've got the lead.
Well, the offense shows you what they're made of. They're scoring the touchdown. They take the lead with only seconds to go, and now it's on the defense to ice this thing when they take the field.
It's incomplete. They can't stretch out the lead as a 2-point conversion attempt fails, but they'll still try to hang on for the final seconds. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Looking to throw, it's Reed. He's taking a deep shot. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Here's Reed to throw. Right down the middle. Out wide left, it's Riley. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down. Texas A&M going up tempo. Last chance coming up. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team...
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. And this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David.
A live look at Hard Rock Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Miami Hurricanes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, even though there will be a great home field advantage today, Coach told me before the game, he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. Behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
Yeah, and listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He was in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
Wide receiver going in motion. Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. It's complete to the right. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
But that's a frustrating drive. Not the drive they were trying to put together. 3 plays, couldn't find a way to break somebody loose. Catching the football, getting tackled.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field.
Black 14! Black 14!
Gotta make the play on 4th. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field possession. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback changing the play. Throwing more. He's got the back in the middle. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. 3rd and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? Drives inside. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Moore to the air. Quickly complete. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better be able to do this. You see the playmaker, slip him out of the backfield, throw him the football. He'll handle the rest, get in the end zone for the touchdown.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. And the Hurricanes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
And they got to protect their quarterback better up front. They got to give him a little bit more time to make some damage down the field. But look at this. Here they go. No huddle, back on the line, make the defense communicate. Maybe you can catch them sleeping.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
3rd and long coming up. From the gun, it's Fletcher. It's a fumble on the play. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And you know the standard is and the officials will change the call. It'll be 1st and 10 from throwing. Mensah rushes on. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. And the Canes want to move quickly.
And the offense, after giving up that sack, they're not going to take time to think about what happened.
Makes the grab in their space. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. The Canes have their offense in high gear. Hits inside, it's Fletcher. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his target. Got room at the 35. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup. The Hurricanes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead as we get a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. unleashes one deep. And that one is picked off in the end zone.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
Hard running there. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. First down here for the offense. Moore will throw. Rush right in his face. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Didn't make it any easier on themselves on first down. Now second and long from the 21.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Great job by the quarterback bouncing back. Just got sacked the previous play. Now all of a sudden it's second and long, and everybody knows you're going to be throwing it. But he comes right back. He stays in the pocket. He's staring down the field. He's not letting the rush affect him. He finds his open guy. He gets the completion. It's not a first down, but now you're set up third and short. And this all of a sudden looking pretty good for the offense.
Trying to squeak through the pile. Turning it on. The 30. At the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Oregon.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. And he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners when he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown run.
Here's Moore to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Throw into the end zone. It's picked off. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. The snap wants to throw to start this drive. And he avoids the sack.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
They'll need a bunch on second down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Now backed up in their own end, it's third and long. Mensah going to throw it over the top of the D. Snags it down the right side. Finds a seam. He's showing it all. The juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Throws to the wideout. Tosses it incomplete.
Well, no doubt that was the primary target the quarterback wanted, just not on the same page on that one.
Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news...
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Unloads to the wideout. And that falls incomplete on 4th down, but wait just a second. There is a flag, and this is a big call. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Georgia Bulldogs and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sideline, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Guys, this kind of matchup is always a challenge. Coach told me bringing a team in here on the road can be hard. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And he's not going to take the touchback. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Just a little off. Incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Quick give. It's Frazier. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. Snapped on 4th down. Trying to burn this defensive back. And the incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own great field position.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive, you want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out, you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
They'll give it to him again. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal. And the Ducks are in the hurry-up, making the adjustment. Moore. Move to his right. His defense fully aware that he can run. They stop him after a short gain.
Nice job by the defense. You got to dial into your keys. You got to make sure you're reading those guys up front. They did a good job. They saw it. They pulled the trigger. They knew the quarterback had it. They weren't fooled. Strung it out. Did a nice job of limiting the damage with that QB run.
From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Got it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead to 8. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
They'll give to Frazier. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Give to the running back. They'll stop him at the 46 after a 5-yard pickup.
Well, it's an electrifying run. You think about the tradition at the running back position for the Bulldogs. Herschel Walker and his Heisman Trophy. No Sean Marino. And how about this? Todd Gurley, Nick Chubb, and Sony Michel all there at the same time. I bet this guy could have gotten to that rotation, though, because he's got those types of skills.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk.
Punt, and he's got room. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. Georgia comes quickly to the line. In the red area, it's Phillips.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And again finds no... to run, maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Austin. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Snapped it, and he has to have it. He'll take a shot. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
You know, offensively in that situation, 4th down, you're throwing for it. Everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it done, and now the offense is coming off the field.
And he's brought down after a solid gain, and we are done in the 1st quarter. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. To the ground. He's got it again. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so we've got to be prepared.
He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Quick give. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. The Ducks get a fresh set of downs with a fast, hard finish on that play.
Fast is the word. As long as I can remember watching Oregon football, it's always guys that can get the football, get downhill, get back in the line of scrimmage, run the next play really fast, but it always starts with the ground game.
Dante Moore. It's complete on the right side. Pulled down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down. And the Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Moore to the air. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. Looking for the 2-point try. They want to throw it. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. They'll take the penalty and move them back. Fresh set of downs going up top. Looking to the big tight end. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. Stopped just across midfield at the 49, but not before he forces the turnover and sets up this offense. They'll run the counter. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. They have a first down at the 41-yard line. They're going to ride this running back. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing Moore. Between the hashes, it's Bear. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Moore will throw. The quick game. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. It's 3rd and 5. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his man. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. They're not thinking 3. They want the touchdown, and here they come going for it on 4th and short. Changing the routes with his receivers. 4th down, Moore. Makes the grab. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Ducks headed quickly to the line. With the run on 1st and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Oregon! Here comes the 2-point try. Here's Moore to throw. Out wide right, it's Johnson. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. And he's going to try to return this one. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Third and 6 yards to go. Running inside, it's Frazier. He's still on the move, a last-ditch effort to get some points before the half. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Moore. Oh, pressure's coming. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. And the Ducks want to pick up the tempo. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure. The quarterback gets hit. Just not on the same page with his target.
The Ducks will try to pick it up on 4th down. More to throw for it on 4th down. Going for the big play. Hauls it in easily enough for the first down. They'll knock it down, but he moves the sticks, and the 4th down decision pays off big time. Dante Moore. Flush to the left. Bought a little time, lets it go. Touchdown, Ducks! Gets it into the end zone.
And this QB starting to do some work, man.
The Oregon Ducks and the South Carolina Gamecocks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Inside Williams-Brice Stadium for South Carolina, the Sandstorm team entrance is electric. The fans make this one of the most special venues in sports. Loud, proud, and rocking. That iconic entrance is one you've got to appreciate. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. it away first. A special teams miscue right off the bat, and they'll take over in really good field position. And the penalty accepted, and they'll move them back. Straight ahead, it's Clark. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. The Gamecocks in the hurry up. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Six-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. From the gun. Got him right there.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones. D linemen staying in their gaps. Linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Escapes the pressure to his right. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Man, you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there. More and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
He'll pull it down. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. And the Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. Sellers on the play action. Throws to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. They'll run him behind the big guys on the left. He's past the sticks. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
And the Ducks will hustle to the line. Throwing more. Under pressure. He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, here comes the flag. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Got his man downfield. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! a two-point conversion attempt coming up. Here's Moore to throw. Buying time to his right. Unloads in the nick of time.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytic world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
Number 97, set to kick this one away.
On the move from inside his 5. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped after a short return. It's a coverage unit right on top of him. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. The run inside. It's Fuller. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Right back to it. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down.
This is an offense that really relies on its running game on that 2nd down call, giving it to the back, letting him find a way to go get a first.
The give on the counter. Just smothered on the play.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
He breaks a tackle. Not a lot of movement on that one. The defense in position. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Got the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Ducks moving quickly to the line. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
Yeah, and that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that tempo and ground game.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front, establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a first down in the red zone. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Moore. Fires to the middle. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it.
That's a throw the quarterback would like to have back. He forced that one into double coverage. That means somebody else was wide open. The quarterback really needs to be better moving forward, working through his progressions.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Here comes the heat. Makes the grab on the left. Touchdown, Oregon! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. How about this? These guys are going for 2. More to the air again. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, head coach obviously decided it was best to go for 2 points right there. They didn't get it, and you just wonder if chasing the points is going to hurt this team later in the game.
Number 97, set to advance on the football.
From deep, it's Harbor. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Here's Sellers to throw. They're all over it. Complete in the middle. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Don't always have to get rid of it quickly if you have that type of protection and enough time for a receiver to run that slow-developing route.
No doubt. He comes across the field. There's going to be a time where he's going to be open. Nice job by the QB seeing it, delivering the strike with the great protection.
And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Back to pass, it's Sellers. Rolls right. He's going to run it. Not a lot of room there. He'll pick up a few before he's forced out of bounds. The Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. Sellers from the gun on third down. Keeps it and gets the first down. A big gain as he goes out of bounds on the last play before the 2-minute timeout. This offense has been sluggish to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Sellers. Wide open downfield. He is wrestled down at the 17-yard line. They've got a first down in the red zone. And the Gamecocks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Trying to cap this drive with a pass. Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be second down. He wants to throw it. Looking to the big tight end. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions have them staring at 3rd and 10. Got enough space. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks!
Well, they've been calling his number, running the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed or whether it's off script, scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up all. The whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. Fielded in the end zone, it's Moore. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Out of the gun, the give to the back. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short gain. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Dante Moore. Snags it. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. Gets it to the 37, clock stops to move the chains. They've got it at the 37, it's 1st and 10.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now, get ready for another one.
Moore to the air. Throws to the tight end. Makes the catch, it's Johnson. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Throwing, Sellers. Fires to the middle. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead. But with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
Handoff from the gun. And he's brought down after a short gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Deep shot for the end zone. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
Well, the game plan's been pretty simple offensively, right? They are taking shots, and they're being aggressive, throwing it down the field. This guy's already got 2 touchdown passes. We're still in the first half. On that last one, he was looking for number 3.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. Looking down the middle. Found the spot in the defense. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it 1st and goal. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. The Ducks trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Throwing, Moore. Touchdown, Ducks! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone.
And that's just a fantastic job of executing the 2-minute type situation by this offense. Something you practice all week long for end of half and end of game. Quarterback, really nice job. Good job by the staff, too, getting the plays in quickly so they could get up to the line of scrimmage and get going. And them scoring that touchdown with seconds to go here in the first half, piling onto their lead, that gives them tremendous confidence heading in at halftime.
He's got it. 2-point try is good as they build on this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Here's Sellers to throw. Still looking to his right. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. The Gamecocks will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Bear. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him, so I expect more of the same here in the second half.
And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. The Ducks want to move quickly.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. Second and long here.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Here's Moore to throw. Working that left side now. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the Ducks are rolling down the field. Motion from the wide receiver. Hand it to the back. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The noise level is relentless here on second down. Keep it on the ground. Run ends there. The Ducks line up, trying to move the sticks on third and short. Now here's Moore. Left side, it's Johnson. They'll mark it at the 9 where it'll be first and goal. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. A first down run in the red zone. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. They're going to run it. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They keep nudging it closer, but now it's third and goal from the 1. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks.
Number 33 in the end zone.
Now the two-point conversion attempt is coming. Moore makes the grab in the end zone for the two as they extend the lead.
And it's more common to throw for the two-point conversion than it is to run anymore. So you practice these a lot. You could tell. Nice timing, nice rhythm, in sync, nice two-point conversion.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down.
You know, a lot of offensive coordinators script the first, 5 to 10 to 15 plays. You don't usually draw that up for inside your own 10. Bad field position to start. This offense needs to come out, get a few positive plays first to get out the shadow of your own end zone.
We'll see what they can do on this drive as it starts at the 8. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. He lets one fly deep. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. Picked off, and he's got open room. Touchdown, Oregon. A pick 6. One of the most storied venues in college football, Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Here in South Bend, this is one of the most revered college campuses and college football shrines. You know, touchdown Jesus, all of the excitement at Notre Dame Stadium. You hear the echoes of the Irish every time you step on the field. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. Deep in the end zone, it's Moore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This crowd ready to make its presence known. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. And the Ducks are in the hurry-up. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Fires quickly. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. That play looked as if it had a chance to be productive, but the open field tackle stopped.
And it's tough to get a running back one-on-one on the ground in the open field. You want guys swarming to the football to try to make that play, but understand that guy's a weapon. Good job by the defense seeing it, breaking on the football, getting him on the ground.
The Fighting Irish called their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Making the adjustment on the play. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Makes the grab. And he converts on third down as he gets it out to the 26. The Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Right back to the well. There he goes. Make the stop at the 40, but he's got 15 yards on that one and a first down.
Man, you gotta love the offense coming out with a plan. They're gonna feed their running back. Great job featuring him. Great job setting the physical tone, and they punched this defense right in the mouth and already got them back on their heels.
They're working that left side. Around and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business.
And man, this is exactly what you want as a play caller. You want to get your quarterback settled, give him some bunnies early to make some plays so he's feeling bulletproof. 4 for 4 to start the game. Yes, please. Offensive coordinator Jesse, I'm giving him an A+ so far for checking those boxes.
Well, he's done a good job getting his quarterback prepped for this one, too, because watching this guy throw the ball, he's making quick decisions, and he's throwing the ball with a lot of conviction. You can tell this guy watched a lot of film. He has the answers to the test early in this game.
Dante Moore, look out! And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before running this next play.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He's changing the play. Moore from the gun on third down. Makes the catch. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game. And maybe I...
And he's in! Touchdown, Ducks!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll step out of bounds at his own 13-yard line, and that will not go down on the teach tape for kick returns. Defense wants to bring the heat. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
I want to give a shout-out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. C.J. Carr firing again. Throws for the tight end. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
The quarterback will keep it. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
Notre Dame comes to the line trying to convert on 3rd and short. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Got it, looking for a first. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, and made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. And they get to him early, and he'll be knocked down for a loss of 4. And the Ducks headed quickly to the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Makes the grab inside the 30. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Right side, it's Bear. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing more. Rushes on. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up one on the play. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on 3rd down. Now here's more. Lets it fly deep downfield. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
Moves the pocket. It's Carr. It's dropped after taking the hit.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it counted.
Out wide left, it's Flanagan.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. A chance to build a little momentum here by converting this third down from deep in your own territory. Looks as if he's going to run it. And that'll be enough to give Notre Dame a first down.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical in the line of scrimmage by this offense.
Out wide right, it's Flanagan. On the move is the 30. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You throw it to them and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
And it's something you learn as a pass rusher all the time, man. If I beat that tackle immediately, right away, there's usually a reason. They're wanting me to run upfield. He plays the screen beautifully.
Makes a grab and room to run. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Notre Dame comes to the line, that last completion, giving them a fresh set of downs. To the air again, Carr. Back's got it on the screen. It'll be a gain of 6. Sets up 2nd and 4.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
This quarterback part of their running game. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. Throwing, Carr. Big hit, knocks the ball away, and it'll force them into a 4th down.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Just going to keep it after the snap. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Irish use their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. They get to him as he throws. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
Really nice pressure by the defense, getting in there quickly, getting a hit on the quarterback, making the quarterback make a quick decision, and he makes the wrong decision. He throws into double coverage, but that's really because of the pressure in his face and the physical hit on his body.
And they can't make the connection.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions. You've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Looking left. He's got it. They finally get to him. And what a play there to pick up the first down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Again, it's Carr. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
I like the decision by the quarterback there. It's only first down. It's not there. Throw it away. Live to play another day.
One more snap coming before halftime. Carr. Lets it go to the end zone. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the first half. Just about set to get this second half underway. On the run from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. They want a little extra time to think over this 3rd and long as we've got a timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Here's Carr to throw. Fires to the wideout. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down.
Really nice job by the defense. Here in the second half, they've got to have the mentality with the lead. If we just don't give up any more points, we get the W. We got to make big plays on 3rd down. They made a big one there.
Catches it at the 30. Slips through the line. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. They've seen the good and the bad already. A touchdown on the opening drive, a pick on the second one, and now to try to get things back on track. Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a 1st down.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
They get him on the ground, and boy, they took the business end of that run as he picked up 8.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
The Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
Nice job being physical by this offensive line, getting the 1st down, and what do? Right away, right back on the football, ready to run some tempo.
Right side, it's Moore. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down.
That's a really nice looking throw. And when I think about the Ducks offense, I think about explosive plays, right? In the running game, but also in the passing game. I feel like if this team is going to win the conference, they need this guy here to be able to make throws like that on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you, he really gives him a chance. He makes this offense go.
They'll run him again. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. This offense trying to quieten the crowd on 1st and goal, and they are not cooperating. They'll try to get it in with the run. Stop right there.
No doubt, offense wants to keep running the football to win this game, but I'm wondering if they're starting to go to the well too often. They've got to start showing some new wrinkles here in the second.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Here's Moore to throw. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Quick strike through the air for the score. 2-point conversion attempt is coming. Moore will throw. Out wide right, it's Johnson. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion as they extend the lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. He wants to throw. Incomplete, and they tried to catch him flat-footed on first down, but the defense was ready. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Snap to the back. Brings him to the open. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Motion from the back. Snap to the back. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. Rush right in his face. The pass is incomplete. Thought they might catch the defense napping, but it'll be third down.
That was a nice catch right near the line of scrimmage. Man, you want to get some yak after the catch and try to make a play, but that defense was right on him. Got him on the ground too quick.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left.
Man, wow, what a catch by the big fella. And when he's not open, he's open. So nice to have a...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Carr to throw for it on fourth. Oh, pressure's coming. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
That's a gutsy call. And I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
Moore, play action. Buys time to his left. Fires downfield. And they can't make the connection, and 3/4 are in the book as we head to the fourth. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Pull to the ground.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
This will be picked off, maybe just the turning point they needed. Takes it back to the 26-yard line as they come up with a big interception there. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. So getting the ball back on that interception at least gives us a chance to have a finish in this one. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
And this is going to fall on the quarterback's shoulders. You're in the fourth quarter. You're trailing. It's a close game. You are going to have to complete some balls. You're going to have to make some big-time throws in small windows under duress if you're going to bring your team back and will them to victory. Incomplete there, obviously, but expect them to continue to throw it. This quarterback better dial in.
And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. But you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback. And again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
Another incompletion on third down.
third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fourth down. C.J. Carr firing again. Right down the middle. Dragged to the ground, but not before. He's converted the fourth down to keep the drive going. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Back's got it on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
The Irish facing quite a challenge here on 3rd and a mile. Looking to throw, it's Carr. Unloads to the wideout. Hauls it in. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
And on offense right now, you're at a juncture here of the game in the fourth quarter, trailing the way you are. You can't punt anymore. Execution has got to be at a premium. And on that fourth down, they're able to hook up, move the sticks, and keep this momentum going.
And that decision will be questioned for a while. Hand off from the shotgun. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Along with Dave Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Guys?
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. The Ducks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. A rather underwhelming start as the kickoff goes out of bounds. They'll take the penalty and move them back. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Handoff for Brown. Hit and dropped in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
And a lot of times they'll fit up front. You know, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Quick give. It Smothers. Stopped immediately. Might have gotten a little cute with that run on 3rd and long, and they got nothing to show for it. And the Longhorns will punt this one away. A low-line drive and not his best work. Probably hope for a little bit more on that one. It'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
And the Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Quarterback changing the play. Moore. Looking to the big tight end. Right side, it's Johnson. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. The Ducks in the hurry-up. Moore to the air. Finds his man. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on 3rd down from the 45. Churns into the pile. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The Ducks are marching down the field. They'll give it to him again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Dante Moore going for it all. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. So they're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position to make these types of plays. Good job on the back end forcing that incompletion.
Run the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Really nice 3rd down sub-defense there that time. It's 3rd and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here.
Ready. 129.
Making the adjustment. 4th down, Moore. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the 4th down, and it paid off. Throwing, Moore. Fires into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit in coverage that forces the incompletion.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Wants to throw it. Move to his right. They use the sideline and get him out of bounds right at the 9.
Man, this defense has their hands full today because not only do they have to worry about the running backs and not only do they have to worry about the passing game, they've got to worry about this quarterback running the football because of plays like that. Not a huge explosive play, but he showed you the athleticism and he showed you he has the ability to hurt you with his legs.
Extending the play. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
These receivers on these scramble drills are going to have to play with a little bit more urgency because this pass rush is getting after the QB. He was flushed out to the left and wasn't able to complete that throw because of the hit he took.
They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on 4th down again. More to throw for it on 4th down. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Oregon! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
I'm going to spread you sideline to sideline with all my speed, make you cover the whole field. Nice job by the offense, going with a little spread look, taking advantage of the speed they had on the field, and getting the big touchdown.
Here's more to throw. It's complete to the left. Into the end zone for the 2, and they push that lead out to 8. He'll return it. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking for a man. It's Manning. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. Fires to the middle. Gets rid of it.
This offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack 1st down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so 3rd in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
He's not going to get there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down decision. The Longhorns will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes a move. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. One final play before the end of the quarter. Changing the routes with his receivers. Moore on the move. Now he'll let one fly down the left side. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's a way to make a stand. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. As we get a look at the numbers so far, they've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Caught.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands. You saw it on that last play.
Dropping back, it's Manning. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Give to the running back. Hit and stop right there. Not much on that pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Buying time to his right. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on 3rd and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
Quarterback signaling to his guys. 4th down, Moore. Throws to the wideout. He makes the catch. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the 4th down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. 4th down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big 4th down conversion.
Moore with the play fake. He's going for it all. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Going the other way, and he's got room. The 40. He's at the 30. Inside the touchdown, Longhorns. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. Lining up for the PAT. Right down the boulevard.
Texas, 7.
Coming out with it, it's Moore. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Quick give. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He wants to go deep. Makes the catch down the right side. Here he goes. He's at the touchdown Ducks. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. Interesting decision here, but if they make the 2, it'll be a 2-possession game and a 9-point lead. Dante Moore. He's got it. 2-point try is good as they build on this lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Back to throw, it's Manning. Under pressure. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
That's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
Throwing on the run. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Trying to take him back. Stopped at the 46-yard line and just making a play and turning in the interception. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. And the Ducks will hustle to the line. Handoff again. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Takes the easy completion. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here.
Booster, booster. Where did he go?
Throwing more. Here comes the heat. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same.
Force a 4th down. The Longhorns will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the 2nd half. On the return, it's Moore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the 3rd quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game is...
Sends it downfield. Makes the catch, and a huge play on the left side. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They'll snap it from the 30 on 1st down. The give. Wrestled down at the 26. It's a gain of 4. The Ducks moving quickly to the line. They'll go play action with Moore. Gets rid of it. Quickly to the tight end. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. And the Ducks are in the red zone. Leaves it with the back. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Here's Moore to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Throws to the back. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone instead.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Keeping his eyes downfield. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the 4th down decision pays off big time. Moore. They're all over it.
Oh.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. The defense set them up with a turnover, and now to try to cash it in. Turning it on. He's got the 1st down. He stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
This offense will start doing business from their own 18-yard line on 1st down. From the gun, it's Smothers. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Arch is going to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Left side, it's Wingo. Hits the crease. Inside the 30. Inside the... And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Texas! Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, more points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, defenses are going to have to get something figured out.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Working the ground game. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16.
Well, we're not quite in the 4th quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Dante Moore. Throws to the wideout. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Another incompletion on 3rd down.
And, man, you got to love the way the defense just took this field. Like, offense scores, cuts into the lead, and they had some juice, some energy, flying around, being physical, everybody getting to the football, and now forcing the punt and a chance to give the ball back to their offense to do some damage.
He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Gets inside. It's Smothers. They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Here's Arts to throw. Out wide right, it's Smothers. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. Our final quarter is on deck, and it looks as if they are ready to go. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Manning from the gun on third down. Escapes the pressure going right. He gets down to the 25 before going out of bounds.
Fourth quarter, obviously trailing in a football game, you're going to need this dude, your quarterback, to make plays. And you got to call plays like this where it's a pass and he still takes off and gets the first down. It's his time. It's the fourth quarter. You're trailing. The ball's in his hands.
Running inside. It's Smothers.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. And they got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But the defense, they've risen to the occasion. Their front seven has dominated this entire game.
He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Snags it, and he's got some room headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Texas! They move on top here in the fourth.
Yeah, and a nice job in the fourth quarter making plays, and a nice job being on the same page. QB, receiver. You could tell he broke with the football. He caught it in stride, gets into the end zone. Nice pitch and catch right there. Nice chemistry by the QB and wide receiver.
He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Gives him the big stiff arm. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. And now, after being stymied for this entire second half, they must put a scoring drive together here and answer that last touchdown. Throwing Moore. Turns it upfield. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. The Ducks want to crank the tempo. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. So they'll use a timeout here. One more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. Long way to go on second down. They'll ride him again. Hit and dropped in his tracks. It'll be a loss of 6.
Great job at contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
In the gun on third down, Moore. He uncorks one deep. Pass is broken up downfield, and look who's there, the linebacker covering serious ground. Down a possession here in the fourth, and they'll need to convert on this fourth down. Making the adjustment on the play. Fourth down, Moore. Dumps it to the back. Excellent discipline by this defense. They keep everything in front of him, and they make the big fourth down stop. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive, Reese. Productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting first down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense, David, because you know if you do try to throw the football, it's probably man coverage, you're probably getting blitzed, it's going to be into a small window. It is not easy to execute in this situation of the game.
Here's Manning to throw. Fires left. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces the third down.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Third down from the gun, Manning. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Fourth down, Manning. Rolls right. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football.
And as a defense, that's all you can ask for. Give the ball back to your offense. Yes, you're still down. You gave them a chance. They got the football. They got some time left. Now can they put a drive together? Maybe go tie this game. Maybe go win this game. Great stop by this defense.
The Longhorns stop the clock for the final time, calling their third timeout. Now they'll put their heads together over on the sideline. Here's Moore to throw. Look out! That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Well, this offense hasn't had a ton of success today, and it's because I think of some of the issues in the passing game. They've never had the rhythm. Protection has been a bit spotty and iffy. Quarterback's got to raise his level of play here late in this 2-minute situation if they're going to get the win.
Still looking to his right. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage. Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. He's changing the play. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. Pulls it in. Oh, he's got some space. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo.
That's a great job by the quarterback here in this 2-minute situation, realizing that all of his receivers are available in live targets right now.
Oh, my God.
And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. Defense making the play. Hey, never hurts to pad the stats on D either, right? And they'll be able to run out the clock.
I just love the aggressive nature of this defense and understanding, hey, David, we need one play and this game is over. One takeaway finishes it and they get it with the pick.
Yeah, and you do these situations all the time, right? You got the lead, the passing situations, you're playing the pass, and they play it beautifully, man. Drop back, great vision, break on the football, and they said, forget this. I'm in this game right now.
And he's going to lose yardage on the play. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the fourth quarter.
Not a lot of room to field this one. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Moore. Moves to his right. He's going to take off. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That
going downfield for the big play. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down.
I'll tell you, this offense just can't afford too many more incompletions because time's running out in the game. They need big plays in the passing attack, vertically down the field, and they've got to score some touchdowns.
Quick completion on the out. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got a first down. They're in plus territory, and they've got a chance to win the game. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Dante Moore. Still looking. Going to try to get it himself. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet.
Man, these are killers, right? Late in the game, in the fourth quarter, you're getting to the quarterback, and he does such a great job scrambling around. When you do this, you get extra first downs. You start to wear those defensive linemen out. So late in the game.
Fires toward the end zone. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7.
Forget if you're this quarterback, and I got to be honest, guys, I'm surprised he's still even in the game right now because he has had zero rhythm. He hasn't been accurate. He's thrown a ton of interceptions. Most coaches would have pulled their guy by now. I know the guy I played for back in college, he would have pulled me about 2 interceptions ago.
He's not afraid to go deep. Touchdown, Ducks! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
How about the bomb? The Hail Mary coming out, and the offense executes it great. They throw the ball deep. Where's the defense? Man, you know this ball is going deep. You know they need it. They got to have it. And the defense just doesn't play great, doesn't get to the football to make a play.
And he takes this from inside the 5. They bring him down. A last gasp effort on that return comes up empty, and that's going to do it for this one. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at.
Bye.